Hey y'all, welcome to New and Improved Kitchen Ride.
Alright, I don't have a pounding headache today. At least now. Let's hope not 30 minutes from now I get one. That's what normally happens with me. But I always seem to also get interruptions every time I go to stream. 1 second. Oh, never mind. Just a service truck turning around. I live on the end of a... It's not really a cul-de-sac in the traditional sense. It's not like a circle with multiple houses around it. I'm the only house here. But it's like... The way that the street up to my house works is... So the highway would be, just imagine like a straight highway, alright? You have a straight highway here that goes from like point A to point B in just a straight line. The road to my house pulls off about halfway on the highway at about like a, not like a 90-degree angle, at like an 85 to 75-degree angle. And it goes from concrete, and then there's a house on the right. And then once you get past that house and you go about another, like, I want to say 500, 600 feet or something like that, the concrete stops and it turns into gravel dirt road, which then continues on for another 400 to 500 feet before it comes to this, like, again, it's not necessarily a cul-de-sac, but it's just like a dirt circle. Like, that's the only way to describe it, is it's just like a circle, and then there's my house, which then you can pull in from the dirt, like, circle-esque area into my house. And then what tends to happen is people, I guess, go a wrong direction down the highway or something like that, and they're like, oh, well, this place looks like it's fine to turn around, right? So they'll come down the road, and they'll pull, like, pretty much up to where at least I consider the parking spots to be for my house. And they'll pull all the way up into those spots sometimes, and they'll just sit there for like 30 to 40 minutes. And I'll just be like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, it's not even that they're just sitting out there for 30 to 40 minutes. They're sitting out there for 30 to 40 minutes with the car on. And you're just like, okay. Because the only thing that they ever do is they just pull in, I assume check some shit on their phone or whatever the fuck, because they don't use my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is password protected. They're either using my neighbor's, who he's too dumb to put a password on his, or I guess he just chooses to not have one, because at least if he gets from the same ISP I do, they like recommend you put a password on it when they come and install your internet. Like, they'll ask you what you want your password to be before asking you if you don't want any password at all. At least the guy that I had did, so I mean, I don't... It can always vary, because you can get the shitty internet guy who doesn't care about the well-being of the user, and then you can get the occasional super, super nice internet guy who will make sure that your shit works before he stops coming to your house at the end of the day. It's the difference between someone who's 60 years old and works at that company and a guy who's 25 years old and works at that company, I feel. Because that's what it always is with me. It's like, I get the old guy, and it's just the most annoying bullshit experience ever. I get the young guy, and my internet's fixed in 6 hours. That's how it always is. It always amazes me, because a lot of the younger kids, I assume, understand where the faults of their company is, and how to circumvent a lot of the problems that their company creates for themselves. And by that I mean, a lot of companies know what the actual fix for a problem is, but they'll still make you go through every other fucking check before doing it. And that's what old guys do. They're the type of people who always come to your house first and always assume it's your modem that's a problem. Because a lot of people are dumb and don't just check that kind of thing sometimes, I guess. Because, I mean, it is a proven statistic by them, regardless, that half of the time a person's issue is they just didn't turn off their modem for more than a couple seconds or not. But it's also, a lot of the time, because they're not actually getting, like, their service isn't actually being provided, and some shitwad on the computer will be like, oh shit, oh, and then do some shit, and then be like, try resetting your modem now, and act like that was the actual fix for it, even though they just did something. Because sometimes you do get, if you have a dynamic IP address like I do, my IP address isn't static. I can go and reset my modem and get a new one every single time up to a certain point, of course. But my internet isn't of the greatest quality, so I guess that's also a thing, where it's like, they have a reason not to care as much about the quality of things, because it's not as serious as, like, someone who actually gets, like, business internet. I don't know, I've been considering trying to get business class internet, and see if there are any better plans that have higher upload. But at least on the current cables I have, because I just have old school, well, not old school DSL, it's actually a more modernized version. I have a modem with 2 DSL cables that go into it, for example. It's not just one cable. Because it's a dual line DSL where the signal is 2 separate DSL cables, but they sync up to create a faster internet, which gives you more bandwidth than you would normally have with DSL. Which is something I was like, again, I wanted the most upload speed and shit I can, because I wanted to be uploading YouTube videos and shit. Which is what I told them when I was getting my internet upgraded last year and started actually streaming to begin with, because really the kind of DSL cables I'm on is shit that you would have used for World of Warcraft like fucking 12 years ago. And the only difference is that it's 2 cables now, and I'm getting the max possible speed that can be put through those cables without just burning them out. Which is what keeps happening when my internet goes out. When the internet goes out and the lines get struck by even the tiniest little bit of power surge, it blows the fuse inside of the main substation in my local area. Which is, by the way, the term that I couldn't remember the actual name for. Because I remember last week I was like, I can't remember what they're called. It's just a little substation is what it is. And like those little substations, they have these little fuses and little connection ports to reroute people to different locations or IP addresses, and I guess even different server groups, although I'm not well versed with like networking or anything like that, so don't take anything I say in this regard seriously. But every single time, and I've already mentioned this before if you watch my stuff, every single time the problem is always at their thing. Because, like, normally what knocks the internet out is a storm. And I always unplug my modem when I'm not using it for that reason. Like, if I leave my house for any extended period of time and no one's going to be here, I unplug my modem just like I unplugged my PlayStation 4. There are certain things I unplug. Like, I'll still leave my computer plugged in and stuff like that, just because I don't care as much. I can just get another cheap one, just like the current one I have now. But the worst part for me has always been losing the internet because of my own modem frying. Which, like I said, I haven't had a modem fry in years. Like the actual modem burn out or something. It might burn out from age, but it's never gotten to the point where I even feel like I should need to do that, because we don't even get that many thunderstorms around here. We're in a really low lightning area, if that makes any sense, because a lot of what I say when I'm trying to play and talk at the same time gets all fucked up. I'm sure there's still people who understand what I mean. Like, if you want to save something from lightning, you have to unplug it. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You have to unplug it. You either have to unplug it, or you have to run it through an external battery backup that you don't care about frying too, because those things can fry. And even those things scare me, because I've had friends who had battery backups that got fried by lightning, and then the battery started to hiss and burn out due to an overcharge that wasn't supposed to happen, because the lightning came in through the wall. Well, not in through the wall, but you know what I mean. It came in through the outlet. It came in through the, well, I should say, it came in through the meter outside. Most of them have lightning protection, but anyone who says lightning does not strike the same place multiple times is bullshit. Actually, if you want to know a real fact about lightning, lightning, if it strikes an area, is actually more likely to strike that place again, just due to the reason why it struck that place in the first place. This is the whole concept behind why putting a lightning rod on your house is actually protective against lightning. Because it will cause the lightning to strike your house in a specific way and allow the power to get diverted underneath and grounded into the actual soil and not affect your house. Again, that is a concept used by science to protect people from lightning, is the fact that lightning will strike the same place twice if it has the right parameters in which lightning will strike that place. You can even look at videos. If you look at live cams of cities and look at like lightning, recorded lightning, you'll see multiple times where a branch of lightning will arc from one like pole to the next, and then it'll strike that same pole that it just barely struck again. Because, like I said, it was the path of least resistance to the ground for that lightning. It had the most negative charge. I think that's how it is. I think the Earth is the negatively charged one, the atmosphere is the positively charged one. I'm pretty sure anyways. I always get them mixed up, but you know what my intentions are.
It's the coward! You're gonna burn! Burn, burn, burn! Flamey bits, fire in the sky. Let's talk. Fire walk with me. Fire talk with me. You'll kill Pyro Pete's ass at some point. But you gotta wait until you find out where he stashed that sponsor you do that. Otherwise, you can't rise up the leaderboards.
Blew up that turret immediately. It's funny though, because those turrets only have HP scaled for the first playthrough. For whatever reason, I guess they thought that actually having turret gameplay in this game was too dumb and simple. So they were like, let's just make all the turrets garbage. Even for the enemies, because even the enemies can't use them, because half of the time they end up accidentally shooting them before they can get into them. And they one-shot the fucking turrets. But yeah, you never protect against lightning if you leave something plugged in. The only way you know you're protected against lightning if everything around you is more likely to get struck than you are. And then you're protected against lightning. If your entire area acts as a Faraday cage around where you live, then you're probably good. But unless that's the case, you're fucked. You're just like anyone else in that situation. And I love people who try to debate that otherwise, like saying a surge protector will protect you from lightning. It absolutely will not. Not in a million fucking years. I've bought $100 surge protectors that have been burnt through by lightning because the lightning does not give a fuck. There are lightning-proof surge protectors which have fuses internally which, when struck by lightning, will go pfft and not allow any more power to go through the rest of the strip. But those ones normally are one-time use only unless you swap out the fuse or whatever thing is on the inside. Because if you don't, and it's still allowing power through, then there was nothing stopping the lightning from getting through, was there? That's what I thought. Because the way a surge protector actually works is it uses a piece of conductive metal at the bottom of the conductive panel where the energy goes through. So if a lot of energy goes through it, it just goes into the giant piece of conductive metal and not the actual panel where the electricity is being sent through. Where the copper wire and stuff is. It jumps to the path of least resistance, which is the most conductive metal, instead of jumping outside of the plastic and arcing onto something into your house. Which can still happen. Again, you can look at videos of this. I've witnessed lightning arc out of stuff myself, so. The people who try to debate that kind of stuff are the best. Because they're the ones who just have no clue about the actual... I don't want to say dangers of lightning, like it's so fucking scary, or some shit. But acting like lightning is never going to fry your stuff because you happen to live in an area where the electromagnetic field is in your favor, then good on you. Good on you. But that is not the fucking case where I am. And I have had so many things fried by lightning over the years, it's not even funny. And I, because of having stuff fried, have tried every single method of not having stuff fried on the internet. And the only one that works 100% of the time, you can probably guess, is the one that involves turning it the fuck off and unplugging it. Because that's the smart thing to do. Believe me, I have internet friends, because I used to play World of Warcraft, who would have this debate with me all the time, where it's like, you're such a fucking pussy, why don't you just play when there's a fucking storm anyways? And it's like, if you like taking that risk, go right ahead. I've lost 2 PlayStation 2s, like, I don't know how many Xbox 360 power supplies I fried. I probably spent $250+ on stupid Xbox 360 power supply things because those things would get fried so often after a storm. It was honestly stupid. I've had a PlayStation 4 get fried by lightning as well. Speaking in that manner, yeah. My first PlayStation 4 I bought was fried by lightning. Because I left it plugged in during a storm. It's just something I don't even debate with people anymore because I've had so many bad experiences from listening to other people's like stupid cockiness in that regard. I'm like, I would love for you to live here so you would be as paranoid about it as I am. Because again, I don't even live in a storm-prone area. I don't live in the middle of fucking Florida. I can tell you right now, I have never really said where I live, but I don't live in the South. To say that much. I live in an area where you get about only 10 severe thunderstorms a year, if that. And by severe thunderstorms, I just mean storms with winds over 58 miles an hour, or whatever the stupid National Weather Service has determined. It's a little bit different in certain areas because certain areas are more built around the fact that they get severe weather because they get severe weather all the time, whereas other places aren't. Storm-like shutters and stuff like that don't exist in areas of the world where you don't get a lot of storms because you don't need them. One thing we do have, though, that we really shouldn't have, and that's just because the house that I'm in right now is like an old colonial house, is multiple pane windows, or what are called storm pane windows in a lot of the more educated world. And they're layered windows. It's not one window. It's not like you can just pull the window up and look outside. It's 4 individual window panes, and they're not necessarily stacked on top of each other. Damn it. But if you can imagine, the most outer 2 panes are 2 sliding panes that have buttons that you, not buttons, but like these little spring actuated like things that you press and then you can slide the window up and down. And either of those panes are interchangeable. You can have the one that's closest up or you can have the one that's farthest up. Either of the position doesn't matter. It's just where it's clicked into place that matters. But the outer window panes, or I should say the inner window panes, are wooden. So the outer ones are outlined with metal. The inner ones are wooden panes, and they're like, how would you say it? They're like the split pane windows, where it's like, it's got the wood outside, but then it's also got like the wood piece through the middle, vertically and horizontally, so it's 4 different panes of windows. So you actually, and this is done on both panes, so it's actually 8 individual pieces of glass that you need for the window. Because it's all individually framed, it's not just one big piece of glass with wood put on both sides of it. It's 8 separate framed pieces of glass, 4 per window piece, because there's 2 of those windows. Or there's 2 of those sets of panes per window. So you have 4 actual movable window parts in the window, which makes for, if someone throws a rock through it, like, you technically don't have to replace as much glass as you would with a normal window, which is one of the reasons why they're called storm pane windows. Also because they're wind resistant, the multiple layers makes them more resistant to wind, because wind doesn't get through them as easily. And if wind does, it just forces it back out because it has nowhere to go. And they can also lock from the inside and the outside if you want them to anyways. Most of the windows that come with houses that have these type of windows don't have locks on the outside though, but you can get ones that will lock the outside panes from being slid. Because the ones that normally come with house that have windows like this, you can just activate the metal button spring things like I was talking about with your hands from the outside of the window. I don't lock all my windows, mainly because I've locked myself out of this house multiple times, so I've had to crawl in through a window, which is one thing that they're good for because they're really heavily wooden frame. You don't have to worry about breaking the window frame because you're standing on it. You can hang from the window frame if you want to. It's a tough building, nonetheless. Like, this building is definitely the building I would want to be in a storm, because it has a brick and concrete foundation. It has the bricks over the, because it has a stone cellar, so it has the stone cellar, then it has the layer of bricks on top of that with the concrete foundation underneath the bricks, and then it has another small layer of concrete foundation on top of the brick layer.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, because it's time for a beat.
And that's because this building, like I said, was a colonial house, and it was originally intended to be a brick house, but the person who originally had it constructed didn't realize how much it would cost to actually make a fully brick house, so only the base of the foundation was ever done with brick. But it gives the house a unique style when looking at it from the inside. Because from the outside it just looks all wood, because it's all painted as the same thing, and the wood is on the outside of the brick on the outside of the building. But when you look from the inside of the building, like say you're on like you're on the bottom floor and you're looking down the stairs sorry, I can't speak right now. To go into the basement, you're looking down the stairs and you'd see concrete, a layer of concrete, and then you'd see the layer, the actual wood housing on top of the concrete. And then you'd see the like main pillars that go down into that. And then you'd see the layer of brick, which is like, I think it's 3 bricks deep. It's either 3 or 4 bricks deep. It's not like very tall, but it's just like a huge layer of bricks. And then whatever was left to make the stone flat, because that's what they did, is the stone cellar on top of the stone cellar is like, it's not perfectly flat concrete because the stone obviously wasn't flat, but they made the top of the concrete flat with their tools or whatever they did. So it has a really weird look to it when you look at it from the bottom. But it's a very, very sturdy type of construction because it's also rebarred into the stone slightly. They drill into the stone and then they put the rebar inside of that shit, and then when they pour the concrete in, the concrete is anchored by that little like rebar point. I don't know, when I first saw this building, it is actually really nice in its construction. It's too bad I've sort of let it go over the years in terms of a lot of things. There are a lot of outlets that don't work. And a lot of the actual roof paneling is all fucked up now because of my cats and shit. Because I got on them on top of one of my cabinets, and one of them managed to like poke their head up through the tiling and then get into the tiling. And they fucked it all up. I even had to take one of the fluorescent lights down because it would go up there and sit on the fluorescent light, and it would cause the railing that the light like rests on where the tiles are to like bow inwards, and I didn't want it to be just resting on top of the fluorescent light one day and then it to just come through the fucking roof and smash into the floor and then have sparks flying everywhere because it stretched the copper cable out. So I just took it down and put little yellow plugs on the end of the power circuit. I'm just gonna put like a circular roof light at the top there. Something that they can't knock down, preferably. I'm not trying to. I wasn't trying to house brag with any of that like shit. It's just a.
This is like watching skags home.
God damn you, Salvador. It's one of those things that just makes me feel safer because I'm not a huge fan of storms. That, and I've lost relatives to storms or have had multiple relatives get severely injured. One of my aunts was struck by lightning and has, what the hell do they call it? I remember what a Faraday cage was, but I can't remember what it's called, like the lightning marks. When you get like struck by lightning and it leaves like burnt blood vessel marks on your body where it turns to scar tissue. My aunt has that all the way up her leg where she had a tattoo of I can't even remember what kind of flower it is. I think it's a peony or something like that. She has a peony like tattooed on her leg, and when she got struck by lightning, it gave the peony like these lightning bolt looking structures all through it and up out of it, and she actually got it like tattooed to have more flowers like attached to the ends of some of the lightning bolts. It's actually a really cool tattoo, but it's also really fucked up. Or something like that. I think it was a peony. Or was it an iris? I honestly can't remember. It's been like 9 years since I've seen my aunt. She got struck by lightning at a music festival. She used to run a vendor booth. One second though. Cheers, everyone. I'm also sorry, I've spent a lot of time talking and not actually doing shit. I just wanted to try and talk a little bit more. Because there had been a major lack of actually talking in recent streams. Because I'd been so tired when I go to stream. Because I just wanted to play, but I also hadn't streamed, so I'd sort of force myself to do it a little bit. And it's never good when you're forcing yourself to do it. You should always do it because you want to do it, not because you should artificially force yourself otherwise. I have no reason to force myself to do it. Maybe if I had more people watching me, then I'd have a reason to force myself to do it. Currently, it's like, just do it out of enjoyment. I just hate not putting stuff up on my channel, even if it is just contentless content that you can't even call content. Someone had a booster shield. It's not me. I hate the rats. Stop stealing stuff. Then it's like, I'm a person who loves talking, but for whatever reason, I hate people. So, it's not naturally, it's not naturally good to be that way. Normally people are opposite. Normally people like other people, but they hate talking. And that's why a lot of people like meaningless conversations and phone texts and stuff like that. Because most of what people actually send on the phone between each other is complete and utterless garbage that no one really should ever care about. Most of the time it's just some stupid fucking drama that doesn't even matter. And they're spending the time in their car risking someone else's life to type some dude a hate message on Facebook or some shit. That's the kind of society that we live in. But now it's not even that. Now it's just sending someone a revenge Instagram or some shit. Like, it's the dumbest fucking... Like, I hate using the term cancer, even though I've used it, like, with pretty regularity. I hate using the term cancer just because, I mean, it is really offensive, but, like, that is really cancerous. And by that I mean, it's actually become such a malignant thing in society that it's become, like, it's not even a growth anymore. It's not like something that people just started doing. It's something people have been doing for years, and they've only made it worse. But then they act like they have a justified complaint about it because they've made the shit this way. Everyone's a meme like lord and a fucking troll now, but everyone at the same time wants to be super sensitive and act like they care about things. It's just like all the people who on Facebook, if they see anything to do with like dog harm or animal harm, they'll instantly jump to the like fucking riot and kill this fucking person, this pathetic piece of fucking existence. But are they gonna do anything about it? And would they in actuality? Because I bet they all see other dog owners and stuff like that abuse their dogs and do shit that they probably wouldn't do with their animals. And they probably see that all the time. Do they do anything about it? No, the fuck they don't. That's become the entire fucking society nowadays, is just, like, I mean, even me. I bitch about video games because I can, but at least I know what I'm bitching about when I bitch about it.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, because it's time for a beat-down bar brawl! Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive! Unlucky man!
And believe me, I understand a lot of what I say is bitching, and that's part of the way, that's part of the reason why my channel name is the name that it is and why I decided to settle on it. And partly because, I mean, it's a very common phrase that a lot of people know with only one letter changed, so they probably have a good idea of how to pronounce it. Salty dog. Dog is just a nickname that people gave me on the internet, so I just stuck with it. I don't even say people, it was specifically a drunk girl that I was talking to one night. Tried to say doc and like burp at the same time while saying it. And just said dog instead. And I was like, that sounded funny, so I changed, in the chat room that we were in, I like changed my name to it. And then the next day when I like logged back in, I was like, it defaulted to that name. I guess I'll just use that one. Most of my nicknames have always started with D, though. Just because my actual name starts with D. And that's where all my nicknames come from, is the first letter in my name, pretty much. Well, I don't know, one of my favorite YouTube channels, even though I don't even think I'm subscribed to him currently, but I always actively search for his stuff, so I mean, I really should just go subscribe to him after this, is I Hate Everything. I Hate Everything is probably my favorite YouTube channel, just because that is the kind of YouTube channel I wanted to make, but, and this is probably going to sound a little bit, like, asshole-ish, but I Hate Everything is pretty much the exact channel that I always wanted to create, but I'm not a British dude, so I can't convey I also don't have like the composure and stuff like that. Granted, I assume I when I say this, I don't mean he's scripted in the sense of he like pre-writes everything. I do think he's scripted in the sense of he does at least write what he wants to say down before he says it, or at least tries to say it multiple times, because it'd take me at least 4 or 5 times to say something with the composure that they have about the subject matter that they're talking about. Because a lot of the time you can also tell when a person does want to get heated in that regard. And that's why I love his channel. Because his channel encompasses the hatred for just really stupid things. Because he's a logical thinker, which is my type of person. I love using logic. Even though I may not be logical with the way that my attitude is in video games. When it comes to judging something actually in a critical manner, I'm very good in that regard. And I'm not just saying that to like bloat my own ego. I've always had good judgment of things like that. Regardless of if a person liked or disliked something, a person will normally agree with my points on why I would either not like it or like it for just those basic reasons, or say it's bad. And it's like, I can accept the fact you like it even though it's bad, but it's bad because of X, Y, and Z still makes it bad. Like, a lot of people think just because people like something, it stops it from being bad. And that's, again, one of the reasons why I hate Everything's channel. Because he'll go over the fact that even though this is well received, this is why I hate it. And he'll go over, like, very, very sensible points as to why he doesn't like something. Or is just straight up calling out the person in question. Well, not calling them out, but just like, you're fucking stupid and here's why, sort of thing. Which, I mean, is still calling out, but at least if the person is correct who's calling you out, they didn't really call you out because that's just obvious, and you should really correct yourself. And again, it's like, I understand I'm not one to talk in this regard. If you've watched my content or anything like that and watched any of my baby rage, it's pretty easy to understand that I have no composure whatsoever. And the way I go about explaining things or explaining my point is normally a little bit brash, assertive, rude to some extent, and just downright not nice. But that's mostly due to just the people I've had to deal with over the years that have made me that way. It's one of the reasons why also when I talk to a lot of people, I have a tendency to, once they start, like you can tell when a person stops actually listening to you. And that, when a person stops, like, actually receiving inputs and shit, I just begin to talk over them, and it becomes so fucking annoying to actually deal with them. Because it's not only not are they worth any time, because again, when you're playing a video game and you're talking at the same time, and they always make it seem like you're fucking retarded. Anyone looks 3 times. Like, I can't emphasize enough how much playing a video game and talking at the same time will make a person look stupid. Which is why I never really give flack to any big YouTubers in that regard. If you take the not necessarily the easy path to success, but what they I guess a good way to put it, what they talk about in their videos is always relevant to what is actually happening on the screen. It's not trying to think about 3 different things at once and shoot a guy in the face while managing their AI and what they're going to do because you failed the quest 3 times in a row due to not paying attention. You gotta, like... I don't know, it's... Again, I'm not a good person to judge that type of stuff either. I'm a baby YouTuber. I'm just a little old. I am a fetus. I'm a fetile YouTuber. So... I don't know, it's always been really hard for me to talk and play at the same time. That's part of the reason why I started streaming, to try and make myself be better at doing that. But it's had no effect on it because I don't talk enough when I'm actually trying to play or do something.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, 'cause it's time for
And 90% of the time,
just pick a fight with the drums.
I don't
and stay alive.
talk enough to actually make a fucking difference in that regard at all. Because I start talking, and then I start playing, and then I stop being able to talk. Instead of forcing myself to talk, regardless of if what I'm saying is repeated, or if it takes me 5 minutes to say one sentence, or if it takes me 10 minutes to beat one mission that isn't actually that hard, just because of my inability to talk and play and think about a quest at the same time. I'm just dumb, okay? But not really. It's never good to put yourself down, but the only type of comedy that is funny nowadays is self-deprecating to some regard. So. Because you can't deprecate other people without it being considered offensive hate speech. I can't deprecate on other people without it being considered shitting on them. Literally. That's what the word means, you dingus. You Kringus? You Kurt Kringleton? God damn you and your Nova Shield. What? 2 Malon shots didn't slag him? I'm gonna die. He's slagged, I can't tell. Now he is. No. Flat off guy. Mercy. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna win because I wasn't paying attention to the badasses. Not really.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, because it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drums and stay alive.
Hold the triggers down. Not picking stuff up, cocksucker. Just going around collecting. God damn it. Put the shitty gun on. Why would you do something like that? How would you even conceive of putting such a pathetic gun in your hand? And you have something like the kitten in your hand. Hopefully I get an electric kitten. Because I'm not going to be fucking closing out of the game to get the exact kitten I want. I'll do that on my other character, not on this character though, because I'd have to restart the stream every single time. Because sadly, you can't just start a stream from the dashboard. just went around stealing my kills.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
Hey, dude. When'd you be picking up any loot? I'm gonna say, I know they did. Where'd the other one go? Because he's gonna bury it. I'm stuck in here. Because... Where did that other rat go? Where'd the rat go? There he is. He's picking up more shit. Stop it. He probably already buried all the stuff he picked up before. Oh my god, more rats. Get away. Nobody likes the rat family. Gotta hold the triggers down again. Why haven't I been doing that? Just hold the triggers down. Auto aim and shoot like your auto turret. On my triggers, but then again I wouldn't be able to shoot because when you enter Gunzerk you actually have to press the button to shoot. You can't just preemptively hold down the triggers. That's why sometimes you'll see my gun just not shoot in the left hand, because I pressed the ability button after I'd already pressed the left trigger.
Cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. the trucks and stay alive.
Anything catches your eye. I'm sure we'll be
Wait.
get loaded up. Remember?
Alright, what am I trying to do?
Always open.
What am I smoking on?
First, my friend. No
Snort. I gotta take a second to relish in my own mustard. Ketchup. What a good condiments joke. Like I said, we gotta keep shooting, so I'm just gonna shoot at the ground. I didn't keep my triggers held down, that's why I died there. Keep the triggers held down. Dang it, I think he was the last one too. Wait. I only just thought about this now. Doesn't this skill take away from the infinite ammo? Because if a shot doesn't consume ammo, but it adds ammo back in, doesn't it make it reconsume ammo? I don't know, but for some reason I feel like these two things wouldn't actually work well together. I don't know how I only just thought about that now. Let's go with this for the time being. Try this out. Oh, I gotta reactivate the quest. This won't be good for fighting Pyro Pete though. We'll just want the cooldown reduction because we won't get any kills during his fight.
Get some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
You fuck. too much failure.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl! Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive!
I just wanted to try something. I want to see how much of a difference, because I ran out of ammo really fast there. Because I'm going to get this perk when I level up. God. He did not want to slag.
Nearly paid off. Lost my shield.
I'm just getting bounced around. You know what I just found out? Spikers don't trigger the thing which resets Salvador's... Look. What the fuck? I wondered why it wasn't resetting as fast when I put that in my hand. But that's because it doesn't trigger the thing where you shoot someone and it resets the cooldown. It doesn't count as a bullet.
Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
Yeah, it feels impossible to run out of ammo with anything with the 5 shots or 6 per. This is a barroom bricks. This is a barroom bricks. Bricks. Bricks, you know? Because I'm English good. Back.
Good luck.
See, this version of this build will actually be useful for Pyro Pete. You basically get infinite ammo You just have to reload. But it increases your fire rate by reloading, so it's not necessarily a bad thing.
So yes, the sponsor I kidnapped is in the bar. Go find her. This is not a trap. Yeah.
Here we go, white fans! Get fire creatures of the Vault Hunter! Fight!
Oh no, it was a trap.
Oh wow, his health compared to his invincible version. What a joke. I fought his invincible version for like fucking 30 minutes the other day. Because I used no B shield or anything like that. You can get crushed by this elevator. It's set up in a way to crush you. That's why they put the handle there. There used to be a way to farm him with the elevator, but I can't remember how you do it. I think you had to have killed him once before, and then when you resummoned him, you could call the elevator back down. How? How?
Now introducing the barbarian, the beautiful, the most buxom sponsor of the history of
I'll be right
Pandora,
back.
Mad Moxie!
Miss me, sugar? Thanks for the save, doll. So, you want what's in the vault, and given how tragically long it's been since I ran my own fighting ring, I want Torg's Coliseum for myself. I think it's time you and I became partners. With benefits. Head back to the main crater and we'll talk strategy.
I just realized she has the same heart on her boob that Ellie does. Or Ellie has the same heart on her boob that she does, except it's on the opposite boob. It's on the opposite bed. All the bar patrons just bust into a fight.
So you found another sponsor. That's sweet, baby. But let me explain something. You're still just a no-name merc with muscles like wet noodles. My pecs are laughing at you right now. You hear that?
I'm not even gonna try and kill his invincible version. I'm not that dumb. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb.
Bad news! A diseased midget fell into the Black Label Brewery a couple of weeks back, which means all our beer is poisonous and has to be recalled. Kill anyone holding a beer and bring back all the tainted bottles you can find.
Weird, baby!
One good thing about this pistol is it allows for long-range second winds that would otherwise be pretty much ungettable. Unless you had a rocket launcher. God damn it, that AoE gets me every fucking time.
Grabbing those bottles, I ain't having my gladiators die of poison. That's what it is.
Didn't ask for this!
God damn it, I put that shield on.
You almost got enough bottles. Keep going. You got all the bottles. Thanks for killing those bandits so the poison beer couldn't kill them. Oh, shit. I just realized that made no sense. God damn it. Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, because it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
Fuck are the badasses? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. You have to get the quest to summon him as a raid boss. I always forget. I always come and try to summon him. You can't do that. I should have probably grabbed that quest before I left. Or before I did the beatdown the first time, so I didn't have to go and do that again. I need more level ups anyways, so.
Why did I think that plan made sense?
Feeling overburdened by money? Come back anytime.
Badass creator or badass attitude? Badass.
With Pyro Pete dead, you're now the #4 badass on Pandora. Grats, motherfucker! Also, you should treat Moxie nice. Nothing is more badass than treating a woman with respect.
I don't know why I'm driving this thing. The bandit vehicle is much faster. It just doesn't control as much.
Hey, darling. Right now you're ranked 4th on the Torg leaderboard, but don't worry. There's nothing better than getting to 3rd. Base. It's a sex thing. The rank 3 badass is a cannibalistic roadhog named Motor Mama. You'll need to train a little before you take her on, but I've hired the best trainer in the business. Go meet her. Motor Mama's hiding out, just waiting for the other gladiators to kill each other off. Once you're done with your training, you'll be ready to lure her out.
I can't stand it any longer.
Horror show! Sorry, I just wanted a couple cranks on these bad boys. Darn it. A couple more cranks. Couple more cranks. Ain't no safe place when those fucking things go off. Torg! Slippery, slippery.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the wild child, the queen of obscene, that girl who'll make you hurl. Tiny Tina!
Shouty, I'm gonna be a trainer. Right now you're like, pow, but when I'm done you're gonna be like, pin it, pow! Get your butt to the arena and let's do this.
Beautiful. Simply divine. Beautiful.
Step one of my training regimen is food. You gots to get those carbs, son. The back of the arena got tons of noms for the workers. Get some cookies so you can eat them and go out big and strong and kick piston in the butt.
Don't get me wrong, Sugar. I know you don't generally need the help of a trainer, but it'll go over great with the crowds. There's nothing the masses love more than a training sequence.
This sounds like music you'd hear playing at like a county fair.
Oh snap! They got
Like some
chocolate chip.
country western
As a connoisseur
themed
of tasty treats, I
ride
can
or
assure
some
you
shit.
chocolate chip cookies are the for real deal.
like how they even specifically are named challenge girls.
A lot of people think you gotta eat protein and stuff if you want to strength train, but I'm like, real badasses eat chocolate chip cookies. I'm gonna get that tattooed across my back in Old English font.
Welcome to the arena! If you can hear this, you're probably about to be splattered with blood! Wait a minute. Those cookies were chocolate chip. Those are raisins. Why? Shawty! Destroy all the food dispensers! Wipe the raisin abominations off the map! I just wanted chocolate chip cookies! Why do bad things happen to good people?
I don't know why I was like, out of all things, I'm gonna put on my shotgun with no element on it. That'll definitely kill them things that can deflect bullets back into me that I can't shoot the arms off of. Cock-sucking, truck-ducking, mother-hucking. Cuck-ducker. What a dick factory. What a stock stain. I'm just gonna go rocket launcher it. to a shotgun because it's the only thing that's going to do damage in my inventory. For these things, anyways.
Holy stacks suck! Somebody's destroying our food dispensers! In a few months, all the workers will probably starve to death! That is awesome!
Why would you ever make cookies that aren't chocolate chip? You brought this on yourselves, Torg!
Earpiece almost fell out of my ear, but I caught it mid-fall and then just put it in my other ear. It's because I'm like sitting over on my side. I know this thing won't be good. I did it by accident. And I'm just waiting because I don't need to use a different weapon right now. So.
Yes! You did. Now we'll ever have to fall victim to that oatmeal raisin evil ever again. Come on back, Hugabutt.
Get you rolling. They hatin'. Scooter's gonna get you rolling dirty.
Your training is complete for now, Maho. Let me know if you need any more help from a master. Until then, get to a battle board. Moxie's fine ass set up some fights for you that should pull Motor Mama out of hiding.
I come from a land down under. I think is it the land down under or a land? I think it's the land down under. I come from no, it's a land down under, right? I come from a land down under. I come from the land down under. I don't know. Now I'm like fucking confused. Now I'm like all twisted up inside. Remember those YouTube video days? Remember the Linkin Park days of
Looks like they call
YouTube?
this one the death race. You've got to speed across the crater and kill a bunch of bikers along the way. If you do well, Motor Mama might lift her shirt for us. Metaphorically.
Oh, fuck, that's right. I don't get to drive the bandit vehicle because I'm not that far in the normal storyline yet. Oh well, you don't need the bandit car to beat this one. You need the bandit car to beat the 1 minute 45 one. This one is actually pretty easy to beat. And believe me, I already know all the tricks to this race, so. Oh. Well, that cuffed me up a little bit. It's not like it's gonna matter. Still have plenty of time. This first race is designed to be beaten if you're just driving at normal speed and only boost a couple times without you taking the min-maxed path that I'm taking.
Badass Raider, badass! No littering!
Oh, hi! I'm Motor Mama, and I see you've been trying to get my attention. If you like, we can fight each other and see which of us is the best. Sound fun? I'll be waiting for you.
Don't let her voice throw you. Motor Mama is a stone-cold psychopath. I don't want to get too graphic, but let's just say she eats her own children.
Could be more graphic than eating your own children. Eating someone else's children? Wow, what a step farther. Didn't see that one coming. Yeah, that's right. You don't go this way. You go the other way. Oh my god, that guy's sniper rifle. Literally deleting the HP of this thing. And it's... Oh my god, it is so close to being dead. Now this is bar music. This is biker bar music. With a little tiny touch of new age synth.
Salvador's going after Motor Mama for the #3 spot on the Torg leaderboard. I'm glad somebody is actually making an effort to fight other gladiators. The rest of you horses are just sitting around waiting for challengers to come to you. Tease! I can hear you!
Nice.
You're in the Torg zone, baby! You aren't made of gasoline metal breaking! Get the fuck down! Damn it! I am alive! Let's do this!
The shotgun actually isn't too bad for fighting human enemies, or flesh enemies, I should say. It's just normally the most flesh enemies you'll fight are humans. I don't remember where the chest was here.
I must say, I'm really looking forward to our fight. I've been waiting to fight a real warrior, and having watched you in action, I truly believe that you will make me work hard before I ultimately kill you and devour your body.
I love her intro sequence.
Careful. Motor Mama loves vehicles. That's what attracted her to me in the first place. Oh, did I mention we dated for a while? Had to break it off when she devoured one of my other girlfriends alive. Nobody eats my lady friends but me. Oh, God. Too far. That was in bad taste. Vomited in my mouth a little bit. Sorry. The innuendo talk is a defense mechanism.
Why my voice? Why my voice? I can't say stuff like your fucking fault. That's like half my fucking vocabulary. This goddamn bullshit. Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Forgot to mention, if you would like me to not eat you until after you are dead, I understand and respect your wishes. I will also completely ignore them.
I'm so glad you could make it. I'm gonna kill you and make sandwiches out of your corpse.
It's that time again! Motor Mama versus the Vault Hunter! Fight! The fight begins! For color commentary, I'm now joined via echo by the Vault Hunter's manager, Moxie.
Pleasure to be here, Torg.
Motor Mama is one of the deadliest gladiators this planet has ever seen, Moxie. What makes you think that your Vault Hunter has a chance?
Simple, Torg. Motor Mama may have a chip on her shoulder and a gut full of baby flesh, but my Vault Hunter survived a run-in with Handsome Jack himself.
Oh, shit, sucks! That's impressive! Ladies and gents, this is gonna be a hell of a match!
Yeah, except the difference is Handsome Jack didn't walk around with a fucking rocket launcher. That's the main difference. And he also wasn't riding a motorcycle.
Don't I know it? Nobody fights stronger or lasts longer than my Vault Hunter.
Innuendo!
Fuck! Enemies with rocket launchers. They are balanced and fair to the player because they have infinite shots and you don't. The only balanced thing about this fight is the fact she doesn't get her health back for whatever reason. She's one of the only bosses who doesn't. She does when you're just doing her normally, but for the quest version, I guess because they realized how bullshit her fight was.
Ladies and gents, the Vault Hunter is now the #3 badass on Pandora. This is one number higher than 4.
Well said.
Your kind words are appreciated.
Hey, sugar, come on back when you're done over there.
Fuck, I forgot to make it so my game wasn't in online. Why does it search for new content? The last patch should have made it not do that, because it's honestly dumb. There. And the reason why I saved and quit is because it makes it so you don't have to run all the way back out. Because running out of that fight is super annoying. The reason why I'm getting in a vehicle now as well is so I don't have to get into a vehicle once I'm on the other side. Because it's farther away. See?
You know what you are to me, kid? You're a tick I can't burn off. You're an itch I can't quite scratch. You're a piece of goddamn rock stuck in my teeth. But soon, I'm gonna get rid of you for good.
You ain't broccoli? Broccoli tastes like butt.
Time to go for the number 2 ranking, sugar. I've tracked down the number 2 ranked fighter, name of Salvador. Head to the fort and take him down. I've got just the thing for you. Hey, sugar. It's time for the other gladiators to get scared, sugar. Scared of you.
I stole some of the wanted posters printed about you vault hunters. Plastered them around the arena so the other
Watch in suspense as the Vault Hunter heads to the forge. Destined to battle, fly boy! Nothing can stop our Vault Hunter from achieving his goal. Nothing! Door locked. Plot twist!
The door's locked? Great. Torque security would probably have the keys. Get to the arena and steal them from the security box.
Listen up, Vault Hunter. A monster's hiding out somewhere in the crater. It's big, deadly, and totally awesome. Go kill it!
Damn it. I went to press forward, but lead thumbed it. It's also because this controller is pretty worn. The analog sticks are anyways. I'm playing so much of this game recently, they stick forward a little bit as well. Like when I play Neo with this controller now, my character will slowly walk forward without me even doing anything.
Come on back, ducksucker!
Those fuckers absolutely refuse to get close to me, and it's annoying. I wonder if she respawned. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be where you would check anyways. Because I'm a fucking genius, that's why I walked there to begin with. I'm dying, motherfucker. Those infinite shots. I just love it sometimes when you get so lucky and it just keeps going. I definitely hope Salvador is a returning character. I know other people don't care much for him, but I really wish he would. There definitely needs to be a gunzerker in every game. Just because shooting two guns at once is fun, and infinite bullets is fun. Holy midget, God. What a god midget. What the hell? Collect 10 pictures of Moxie. I didn't even know there was an achievement associated with that. Shit, my gun glitched. Being out in the open isn't probably the best thing I can do. I need some help. For people wondering why I like having the kitten, it's because it regenerates health and it's something you don't have to do a quest and have a quest constantly active in your inventory to have. Like the grog nozzle. That and there aren't many other good machine guns in the game. Even like this level 27 kitten is still killing level 40s with reasonable speed because the gun isn't that well. It's not that well, I guess you'd say, balanced for the type of thing it is. It shoots 3 bullets at once. Yet, it still has the regular bullet damage of an equivalent assault rifle that only shoots 1 bullet at a time. So very rarely an assault rifle will be better than it. Even if you're only landing 1 bullet with the multiple shots at a distance, you're still 9 times out of 10 doing more damage than an equivalent assault rifle. Especially if you get good parts. If you get like a Jacob's barrel or a Malawan... Wait, no. They don't have a Malawan assault rifle barrel. You want a Jacob's or a Vladoff, I think. I'm pretty sure you want Jacob's for damage or Vladoff, obviously, for fire rate. Vladoff.
I resent you for disliking a game I spent money on. Time to die. Oh crap. Boys, somebody just...
I'm not usually one for military
shock
men,
weapons.
but I gotta say,
See how slow we kill stuff without slag. Shit. Well, that wasn't the best enemy to have walk out of the door on you. Dual wielding shotguns. Time to die.
Hyperion sanctions your patronage.
Only had a shock damage relic. Damn it, that guy has a fucking B shield.
You say Diamond Mercenaries 2 sucked, but you gave it a 6 out of 10, which implies it is above average. It was just fine.
Dead. God damn it. Where is he?
Just leave. You've already killed Buff Gamer. Just leave us alone. He's got a point. Head on back, Vault Hunter.
I love this quest.
Thanks, Vault Hunter. All this violence was more pointless than the stealth sections of Triangle Quest 9.
I take it back. Kill them all. The stealth sections of Triangle Quest 9 were a great change of pace from the regular gameplay. Burn in hell, you bastards!
Probably not. It's statistically unlikely.
Just hold the triggers down even if there's no one to shoot. Oh. Ancora buio. This thing has been dying to the fire for like the past 30 minutes. Nah, it was only like 10 minutes there.
Ah, the Gunzerker. Frightening yet hairy.
I feel like that would be my description. Angry yet hairy. I don't know. I think I could pass as frightening to some people, but to most people I'm just like, this guy's just fucked. This guy's fucked up. What's wrong with this dude? I feel that's how most people perceive me. Oh my dicks, oh my god, of course, the super badass had to be right there waiting for me. Where are you going? Sniper rifle, dick. No, double SMGs. Oh my god, I just go down in a second. There's too many super badasses. What the fuck? They're literally everywhere. Oh, my gun won't reload. That's great. Don't you just love when your gun doesn't reload? Oh yeah. One sec. All right. This random fire Hyperion shotgun is way better than I thought it would be. To the point of it making me actually reconsider my opinions on base fire damage in this game. Damn it. I always used to think fire was like the worst element to choose for true Vault Hunter mode. But it's actually pretty damn good if you get the right weapon setup with it. Like this shotgun, when someone's slag, kills people in like 2 to 3 hits, and it's fast. Sniper squad. Where are they? Stop hiding from me. Didn't even aim at him. I just turned and shot him.
Crowd loves a man of mystery, and so do I, for that matter.
Holy scat! What? Diamond Mercenaries 2 was awesome! Well, Hunter, find that asshole and kill him because I disagree with his review score!
What the hell? Didn't I already just complete that? Didn't I literally just do that? Or did I not finish it? I could have swore I did everything. I killed everyone over there. What the fuck?
Chance, I have a look with a quest for you. There appears to be a new species of rat somewhere in the amusingly named Badass Crater of Badassitude. Go find these creatures, would you?
First I wanted to go see if Motor Mama respawned. And if not, I'm just gonna kill all these guys anyways. God damn it.
Somebody bring me some. Enter me an alphabet.
It is so hard to stay alive, even with something that regenerates your health. You get hit by one stray rocket and you're just dead with nothing you can do.
So long as you believe in yourself, nothing will truly kill you. Except handsome Jack.
Oh my god, this reload glitch is fucking me every time. What great loot. That's worth the amount of effort it takes to not die to it. Can't get the stank pile that's underneath that surface, I guess.
I see a lot of you idiots standing around now blowing things up. Quit!
Takes so long to get to the point where it actually starts consuming ammo.
Dropped an oil sack. Grab it for me, would you? I can use it to study the rack's altered genetics.
I'll alter your genetics with my fist, hammer knock. Those rack are guzzling gasoline, also known as Pandora's only freaking power source. We gotta kill him, not study him, yo.
There's another fucking chubby rack. Look at that. There's 2 chubby racks. There's 3 chubby racks. What the fuck is this right now? Three chubbies? Is this real life? There's another chubby rack. I swear, if I turn, I was gonna say.
I may not know as many $5 words as Professor Mustache over there, but I know what scares me. 1, rack. 2, genetic researching. 3, genetically enhanced rack. Give me them oil sacks so Hammerhawk can't create a race of murderous super rack, man.
The over-enthusiastic mechanic is panicking over nothing, my dear friend.
Wow, if you want to farm chubbies, specifically chubby racks, it's too bad they can't drop loot during this quest, because man... Yeah. So this area just has a really high area of spawning chubby racks. I'm gonna finish this quest.
One word, Vault Man. Genetically engineered super rat. There's a shitload of happens in there, but technically it's one word. Anyway, send them sacks my way instead of hammies.
Now, out of my own curiosity, I'm gonna save and quit. I'm gonna go back to that area and see if a single one of them chubbies spawn. Because that's fucking stupid. That was like 7 to 8 chubbies. Like, chubbies are super fucking rare. Especially in non-Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Like, I've spent entire playthroughs not seeing a single chubby. Yep, there's a chubby rat. But chubby racks don't seem to give you nearly as much loot as other chubbies. One of the DLCs, you have to fight one of those. And one of them makes an appearance in the Telltale's Borderlands series. I say series now because there's rumors about them making another one, which is really good. Because honestly, the Borderlands one was one of the best ones they did. It was very well written and done for how lack of a story the Borderlands series has had up to that point. And the thing is, they made one of the most basic enemies in this game, like one of the most memorable characters in the whole thing, so I mean, I'd find it hard to believe that they wouldn't do that again. If you don't know what I'm talking about, they made a loader bot one of the most notable characters of that. Which is a good thing. It was actually a really, really great character. The loader bot actually has some of the best moments from the very, very start to the end of the series. Or not the series, but the episodes of that season.
So scientific progress is once again halted by the fears of the superstitious. Ah well, c'est la vie.
No refunds. He actually gave me a not too bad shotgun.
A picture's worth 1,000 words. Or in your case, the word
God damn it. It just had to be a corrosive one, didn't it? It just had to be.
You know, you're not like the others. I can draw out a saucy innuendo and an animal noise of these goons, and they're putty in my head.
Welp.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. Don't mind me. If you shop anywhere else,
Let me go to Sanctuary real fast and bank this. I need to bank the other kitten. That just goes to show you how big a difference it is in damage, though. The reason why I'm banking it is because it's a low-level shock kitten, and it's really, really good for helping characters level up. Just because of how strong of a gun it is. If you want a weapon that makes the warrior fight easy, the kitten is definitely that weapon. Because it's easy to get. It's not like it's hard to get a kitten. The only thing you have to do is do the quest you just saw me do. I didn't want a corrosive one, but like I said, on my other character, I'll get myself a shock one. The thing you have to do is every single time you go to turn in the quest, you just have to exit out of the game if it doesn't give you what you want. You have to close the application and reopen it. Complete the quest, doesn't give you what you want, close the application again. Just keep doing that until it gives you the one you want. You can do that as many times over as you want as well. Actually, I know I just went in here, which made my vehicle despawn, but I should go talk to Tiny Tina because I believe she has a quest for this area. Also, I'm gonna need to leave in like 45 minutes to an hour. I don't know when, that's why I just gave a ballpark. be whenever the person I'm waiting for gets here.
Sully the Stabber. He's my third favorite mass murderer in the entire world. You have to get his autograph for me. Get his signature on this, please. Oh my God, thank you so much. Sully's out on the beatdown. Just bring me his autograph and he will be my favorite person ever, forever.
Come on! Jeez. I mean, Corrosive one isn't all bad. It's actually really, really good for this DLC. The only reason I don't like a Corrosive one is because it's not good against everything. A Shock one is even good against shock enemies. Just because of how much damage it does.
Hi, Scooter Man's talking at you. There's this slag-sucking little bitch named Hammock. Moxie told me to try to cop a feel on her, so that son of a bitch has got a die. Now, I hired a few extra trigger men to deal with this rat-tapping ass just in case, but I thought I'd get my old pal first dibs on him. You know what I'm saying? You know our besties, you know that.
Oh! One second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Just packing the tote. Don't really have anything to talk about right now. It's sort of just dead air even though I'm right here. That's what's good for a stream. Just dead air. That's how you lose your viewers. What little viewers you had. Good job there, fuckface. You successfully did it. Oops, sorry. I don't know who's been watching this whole time, but thank you. Even if you're not paying attention. Wow, these gun damage rolls, though. I got like 3 of them in a row. I got like 3 of them in a row. I went Scottish there for a second. I need water. Totally forgot what I was doing. Back on the right path now.
Wait, don't kill Hamhawk. I stretched the truth when I told Scooter he tried to cop a feel. Hemlock's no angel, but I was drunk, and honestly, what happened was pretty consensual. Like 4 to 5 bases worth of consensual. So here's what I propose. You take out the other hitmen Scooter hired, and you let Hemlock live. Sound good?
Hey, why don't you kill Amok yet? You know we use Brother Spot as a skipping rope, don't you? Went to the national championships with the damn thing. Besides, I rode the hell out of it.
Damn it.
Eager for revenge against whomever forced you into this unfortunate state? Why not? Upgrade your arsenal.
Mushrooms with the sniper guys. I remember when I don't like playing DLC on hard difficulties. And dang it, he just walked at me with a sniper rifle. Wait, that was a normal psycho. Yeah. That was just a normal psycho. What the fuck? Oops. Spooks. Spooks. If you've ever watched the Best Prince of Lair on YouTube, it's really good. At least if you're into the like YouTube poop, non-stop gag style of comedy. See, it's like I could have a leg in one hand and a briar in the other. See, it's like Heaven is a cross between a Dyke Ike video and Chicken and Winnigish. Ladies in mental gym. That's where I got the like mental gym thing from. It was YouTube poops. YouTube poop is addictive, dude. Sus. Such a 2010 thing, making characters say sus. Sus. Sauce boss. Remember when everyone used to say sauce? That was a thing for a while. And it vanished like a lot of old memes did. Just people just stopped doing it. Memes actually died back in my day. They weren't memes, they were just shitty fucking jokes. And jokes died. And that's what most new memes are. They're just shitty jokes. Just walk with my guns being held, with the triggers held down.
That's my new nickname for you, short for Vault Hunter, which I keep calling you because you don't know their real names. Steve? I think it's Steve. Whatever it is. Actually, you know what? I just talked myself out of the nickname tag. You know everything I just said.
Catches your eye. Come back any day.
There's only one thing to do. Look him in the eye, nod politely, and kill the living crap out of him! Honest win! Autograph, you big bully! Thanks for helping me with that girl. That's why you my mains. Anyway, grab that little memento drop. want an autograph, but that thing's even better. You know what I'm saying? Come on back here.
Oh yeah, I forgot it spawns you all the way up here when you do that. It's taking some of my things. Which is one thing.
Sully was my third favorite murderer. You know who my number one is? It's you! Oh, Husby, I'm gonna throw up. I just want a puppy! His name is Enrique, and he is as adorable as a mother humper. Give me a flavor and take it for a walk, would you?
Flavor.
It'll help with your training and give Enrique some exercise. I'll mark his location on your echo thingy.
The person who... They must have had a bunch of people who auditioned to be Tiny Tina. The person who got picked to be her absolutely nailed it. Like, this game has a lot of really well voice-acted characters, despite the game not actually having that great a story. You can't say that they're not well voice-acted, though. Like, they are very well done. Like, at least in the sense of the character. Outside of the story, I mean, yeah. But...
There he is! To properly walk Enrique, you just gotta open his cage and lead him through some of his favorite spots. But be careful, he is a very affectionate puppy, and he'll love your face off if you don't stay ahead of him. Run, Ball Hunter! Run like the mother humping wind!
trick is to use a vehicle.
Bored. Pop in once, so start chasing you again. You get 40. Give him a little love tap, show you mean business. Those legs up, Ball Hunter! You're doing ace!
This is the easy way to do this.
Whatever happens, don't look back. Let's go! He gets bored easily. Give him a little love tap, show you mean business. Business. Yeah. Put this gas in the arena, you'll be unstoppable!
My car about to die.
I see a lot of you idiots standing around and stop blowing things
Nearly
up.
done, pump those legs, girl! Hey, little puppy. Is it Enrique? Yes, it is. Good job, girl. Enrique looks good and pooped. Come on back whenever you go. Damn, girl. That's my puppy, and he was already tired out. Cold. I like it.
God damn it, I Austin powered myself some fucking how. God damn it. There we go. It's like... There we go. We did it. Success. Enrique is no more. I wonder how long it's gonna take him to hit the kill box. And his thoughts gone. She's supposed to play like the voice line when he dies. Hold on, I want to go. Now that I'm out of... Enrique is gone. Going for good. Can I like loot this foot? I want to loot the foot. collector's item. Bandit teeth. That gun is so bad. The gun she gives you, this gun right here, is terrible. It's great if you want to die. I'll show you just how bad it is. Well, the car landed about where it should be. I didn't. I thought it was going to have me slowly get out. It's hard to tell when the game is going to just pop you out of the vehicles like that.
Just so your weak ass knows, I'm the one who locked the forge. Not because I'm worried about you ranking up. I could detonate your skull with but one well-timed squat thrust. But to spare you the indignity of losing a fly boy.
Sorry about that. There's that piece of tobacco in my mouth. Nice. But yeah. I mean, it's Tiny Tina's gun, so I expect it to be like suicidal, but it's like bad suicidal. It can't crit. Basically cannot aim down sights with it. You can't aim it otherwise.
What's this? The Vault Hunter is breaking into Torg security. What a renegade! A renegade cop who don't play by nobody's rules until the commissioner assigns him a talking robot dog for a burger who helps him track down the crime syndicate that murdered his family, all the while teaching him a little something about life in the process.
last Thursdays at 9.
What set me on fire? Oh shit. Because I saved and quit since I last came in here, everything was reset. Yeah.
You're near the security box. Open it and grab the keys to the forge.
chaos weapon. I'm just using it because I really like the skin on it.
Great. Now you can get into the forge, take down Flyboy, and become the #2 badass on the leaderboard.
Thanks for enrolling in the Torch Badass Tournament! In addition to getting a chance to open the vault, the winner will receive a personal letter of encouragement from Mr. Torch, written with the finest crayons in his collection.
I'll kill myself with this thing if I'm not careful. Oh, this isn't the one with the chest in it. I can never remember. Good job. There it is. For a second I thought this was the wrong one too. I don't even know if there is another one of these little downstairs areas. Reopened it.
This is Flyboy with a message for that vault hunting noob sauce. I am the future. You vault hunters are old noobs. I'm the new hotness.
What do you think, fans? Can the Vault Hunters' experience prove stronger than Flyboy's youthful arrogance and weird-ass slay? Almost certainly, but I'll pretend otherwise to maintain dramatic tension.
Flyboy's a spunky one. He just turned 16, so naturally he thinks he's invincible. You're gonna prove otherwise, sugar.
Perfecto. Calculum-related. Shoot it even when you don't need to. Just keep shooting. If you die, you come back up. Because it just keeps blowing stuff up. That's why I don't like it.
You may have made it to the forge, but good luck getting him.
Seriously, numbnuts, just quit now. That was bush league smack talk. Why don't you pay those idiots a visit and shut them up for good? I mean, kill them.
My Torque security BZs will keep you on your tip-toppers. You can get to my lair in a hundo range.
Kids these days and their crazy language, am I right?
Damn it. I was gonna say, I got what you need. I was gonna reference fucking goblins. Let's speed demon and roll that down. I'm dead. Sayonara. You see that number? It's 4,999. Pair these two together. Probably a terrible combination.
Figures.
Flyboy guy, he's a noob. Just stick to the fundamentals I taught you and you're gonna be ace.
What fundamentals? Eat lots of cookies?
Shut the hell up, Moxie! You don't understand my process? I take it back, girl. You know I love you. You forgive me?
I guess. Sure, whatever.
Dang. Whoa, that was a bad jump. Dang it.
Hyperion wishes to remind you that by using this
Attention, budget pilot. You're getting sloppy. When the equalizer craps out on a hard turn, you gotta amp up the yaw thrust to compensate. Like you idiots
1 second. Alright, sorry about that.
Live, and I will be number 1. I'm gonna be the very best, like nobody ever goddamn was. Unless you want to join my
Flyboy's so arrogant, he thinks his buzzard's army will protect him. But once you wipe them all out, he'll learn that pride goeth before a fall. Icarus symbolism! If you kill Flyboy's men and steal his toys, he'll invite you to his lair so he can kill you. I'm a rally of you! In the hole! Get on your feet, fight fans! Thanks to the Vault Hunter's badassery, nothing stands between him/her and the number 2 ranked gladiator. This is gonna be sick!
The path to Flyboy's lair is open. Get in there and bring the pain.
Shoot the boxes on those buzzards so they'll drop Flyboy's toys!
Alright, we're gonna save this for next time we decide to play. Until then, peace out everyone.